Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in Unity, and the version we're using is Unity 6 6000.0.58F2. Those of you that have been following the last couple of streams, I'm now in Engine. Before that I was in Blender quite a lot, making my 3D models. Most recent stream, I was adding in the NPCs. So I've just adjusted the radius on the obstacle avoidance for the nav mesh agents of the villagers. So what I wanted to just do was to quickly to watch them and just see how if they're gonna have any clashes. So I know the routes that they can walk to. So they were having a similar time. Are they both going to the same one? That's a good example. So if they both go to the same location, they can kind of overlap. So one of them should now move. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Give me 1 sec. The skeletons one is 0.01. So what I'll do is I'll make that 0.05. So it's even smaller. And we'll see how that works. Okay, so they're all going to a different location. I really like that when you're watching it like this, you can see where their routes are with the red lines. So basically, I know with the guards that they're not really going to have a problem. But yeah, with the villagers, it was a similar thing with the skeletons, and that seems to have resolved. As you can see, they're going about their routes, their path, sorry. I think that'll be fine. So the skeletons are 0.01, the villagers are 0.05. So provided that they get to the location, it then triggers the code for waiting 3 seconds, then finding a new location. Okay, I think that will do. So I'm going to put that scene back up there. We're going to stop that. So, what I need to do, I've also made a little list of jobs to do. As you can see, they are listed here. What I'll do, I'll just put these. Yeah, so we've got quite a few different jobs. I think the title of the stream... Am I German? No. Welcome to the stream though, David. I'm assuming you're asking that because of the punk in the name. I'm pretty certain that's why you're asking. The name, I wanted to go for something like Decimus. Greek sounding, you know, warrior type thing. But the name was already taken, so I went decimal punked. So yeah, I know punked is like exclamation mark, I think. Or point, no, punkt is point in German, so that's the reason for the name. Right, so we are going to be importing our other villagers. So at the moment we've got the 4 females? Yeah, 4 female variants. So we're going to be doing the same for the males. So I'm just going to zoom in here, and what we'll do we'll place them in a similar arrangement. We've got all the assets. I did this quite a lot yesterday with the other villagers. So let's go for villager male. So we've got female, A1, A2, and then B1, B2. So let's go for villager male idle. So what we need to do is let me just check the name. I just need to check how I labelled the other one. What I'm going to do, I'm going to copy the file name of that, minimize it, and then just go on here, make the avatar, go on the animation, set it to loop, and this is going to be villager M for male, and this is A1. Okay, so that is the idle, and then we're going to bring in his walking animation, and we make that loop time. So this is hold on. A1 walking. That's the idle one, isn't it? Idle, there we go. Okay, so we have villager, male, A1 idle, and then we've got the walking. So now that we've got that done, we save that, we then villager, male, A1 idle. So we'll go into the animations. We'll go copy that one, and this is villager male, villager M, A1. Then we're gonna double click that, come out of here, go into characters, NPCs, villagers, and then we're going to get the idle animation. So we'll go click on here, drag that up there, you get the walking one, and drag the walking one over there. And then we're going to go to the scene. We're going to drag our idle man. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put them just at the back. Alright. I'm going to also put him in the NPC folder. And I'm going to rename him to just A1. We're going to copy the capsule collider, paste that as a new component. We're going to copy the nav mesh component, and then as you can see at the bottom here we have different variables. Then we need to create the script machine. What I need to do is just quickly link up the animation controller. So this is Villager MA1. Okay, now we're going to save the project, add the script machine, and we're going to go new into the scripts, and if I just select that one and rename that to Villager MA1, and then I will copy just the header there. So this is A1M. Okay. So now that we've got that script machine on there, we now need to add the variables. So we have an is idle boolean, and by default that is ticked. We have an is walking, and then we have the character reference, and then we just drag that onto there. And now what we need to do is make game object references for the 10 different locations. Bit of a repetitive process, but it doesn't take too long, and it's important that they're spelt right, everything matches up. Any typos, things aren't going to work. And then because the code is literally identical, we're able to copy and paste that from an existing script graph of another character. EFG. Oh. Oh, what happened there? Okay, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. And then what we do is we just click in here, Control A, Control C, go into the mail, and do that. And now, if I were to press play, that mail should move around. And off they go. I feel like his walking animation, it feels like the other women are moving fine. I feel his animations actually, like the speed he's walking. Can you see that? I need to be an engine. I need to, let's go full screen because that looked really funny. I think I need to speed up his animation. Let's go find him. Oh, there he is. Break it up, you two. Oh no. So I feel there's something I need to do about if they're going to a spot and someone's already there, but it's quite tricky because I am using the nav mesh, but I've kind of manually handled the movement another way. Do you see what I mean about his compared? Everyone else looks fine. Maybe I'm just being too nitpicky. He's definitely walking faster than... He's walking slower than his character movement, so it looks odd. So let's see if... so that's... walking, this one. I wonder if there's somewhere in here. Speed. If I set that to 2, I just want to see how that looks. I know it's going to be too fast. To be fair, where are you going, mate? Just walking through the trees. Why are you going up this way? He's taken a very odd path. I've not seen him go this way before. Okay, right, that's hilarious. Right, let's change it to, we'll do 1.5. 1.5 should be better. That looks better. That matches the speed that the NPCs actually moving. Okay, I'm happy with the speed he's going. That was funny. It's really hard in Mixamo because you obviously have the different animations, but then the speed the character moves in game. Okay. Okay. Right, let's bring in villager male A2. That was funny. Okay, so A2 is basically the same model, just different colours. So make the avatar. Loop the animation, change that to A2. A2 idle. And then bring in his walking. Loop it, change that to walking, and then copy that, rename that as A2, double click it, come into the character animations again, so we're going to get the idle, A2 idle, and then the A2, A2 walking. A2 idle, A2 walking. So A2 idle, A2 walking. A2 idle, A2 walking. A2 idle, A2 idle, A2 walking. Okay. Right, so we've got the animations in, we've made the animation thingy. Minimize that and that. We're gonna drop him just there. And same again, we're going to move him into the NPC folder. We're going to remove the idle off of his name. We're going to copy the capsule collider component. We're going to copy the nav mesh agent. We're going to drop on the animation controller. And then we need to add the script machine. And this is going to be that, but A2. And then add the booleans variables. Reference. And then all of the locations. Okay, so then we will copy this, call that A2. Go into the script graph of A1, copy that, go into the script graph of this one. And he should work. Oh. Hold on, what? It is pretty cool watching them all move around. It's interesting how they're going around the back of the house at the top here. I like that. So basically I've given 10 specific points in the world where I'll allow the villagers to walk to. The only problem is when they both select the same point. It's almost. I just thought of a way that we could kind of minimize the problem where they both pick the same point. If there's 10 points and a total of 8 villagers, the points are selected on random. But there is a way that I could potentially make it so if a point has been selected, then what should happen is if we had a boolean to say is target, like if we had if it's a target, then it would go back to another one. If not, it would follow through with the rest of the code. Because if I show you the code, what happens is a random number's chosen to randomize, the point that they'll walk to. And if there's 10 points and a total of 8 villagers, there's always going to be, well, potentially 2 spare, but it's all random, so there's a chance that some are picked multiple times by different NPCs. Obviously, the place they are in the game can affect the time it takes them to get there, but what we could do is depend at the point at which something's chosen, we could say a boolean check to say is this point a target? If no, then it goes with the code. If yes, it should cycle back through. And that's a way that we could do that. All it would require doing is in the code here, wait until that is that, and then after that we would set the ball to say it's not a target. And we could have that as the thing. I think that would work. So let me just make a note of this. So ball check after selection is target. if no, go code. If yes, loop to start. And then after, wait until set location as is target false. So basically, after set destination, set ball is target true. That is a way that we can handle that. What I'm going to do, because there's 10 locations for there, the graveyard also has 10. What it means, actually, I was just thinking of all the work I'm going to have to do with doing this again, but the code is all the same. All of this code is the exact same across all the villages, so all I have to do is do it once, and then I can copy out the code. And what we can do, just as a backup, is we can copy all of this code, move it off, and label it backup, unplug it, and then we can test it and see how it works. So I believe that's a good fix to the solution, actually, because I don't really want the villagers all kind of looking like they're glitching out. It's not ideal. And what we can also do, we can put the radius back on the Nerfmesh agent, so that they do actually kind of move aside from each other when they're walking. So that I believe is going to work. So we've got villager male A, villager male A1, A2. We've only got 2 more villagers to bring in. So let's get these ones in, and then we're going to add that amendment to the code, which should solve the bug. I mean, you could deem it as a bug. And then what we should be able to do is we should be able to watch and see the variables, the booleans, get updated live. So that'd be good bug play testing. Okay, so characters, NPC, villager. So we're now bringing in B1. B1 idle. So I quite like these ones. They've got a funky looking hairdo. Almost a little bit Super Saiyan. I feel like 8 villagers is enough for this town. I know that with the amount of houses there's potentially more, but having 8 villagers roam around along with 4 guards that roam, that's 12 NPCs plus the 6 quest NPCs. I feel that's enough life in the town to give it a nice feeling as you're walking around. So what we're going to do is what is that, B1? We're going to just go on here. We're going to copy that title, and this is villager B1. So villager male B1 idle. We're going to click loop time so that loops. And what we'll have to do is just check that his walking animation isn't silly like the other one. If it is, we can just amend that. We also need to go on the rig and create the avatar. Come off of that. B1 idle. Into idle. B1 idle. Okay. And we'll just copy that. Well, no, so that's B1 idle, and then we've got B1 walking. Loop that. So this is B1 walking. So we've got the animations in there, and that should be set to loop. And that one should be set to loop. Okay, so now on the animation controller, this is B1. So male B1. Double click that. Go into the characters NPC villagers. Click on idle, and we're going to drag out idle up there. And on the walking, I'm going to set it to 1 because I can't remember if it's got the same walking animation as the other one. Okay, that's the animation controller set up. Come to scene, save the project, characters NPC. Villagers. B1. Bring him up there. Rename him, remove the idle off of there. What we'll quickly do is put the animation controller on him. And then we're going to copy the capsule collider. We're going to copy the nav mesh agent. We're going to add script machine, new, and this is B1. Copy that. And then that's a B1. Copy that. Okay, so now we need to do the variables. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. They're all in there. And then on the script graph for this one, we will copy that. And then he should walk. Oh my god. Not all three. Surely not all three have picked the same spot. No way. Okay, they're all moving nicely. So that is B1 is an engine, so we've just got the last male villager to put in, guys. So this is B2. Let's get him in, and then we can tick that one off of the list. My little town. Oh, I didn't watch oh yeah, he definitely doesn't need his. Oh my god, look at them all. What are they doing? What are they doing? Right. I did just think, we're going to increase the speed of the walking. Town guard walking. Town guard, idle A, idle B, walking. I'm just going to speed it up to 0.2 because they look similar to the other NPC that we had. Let's just test that. That's much better. It just looked like they were gliding before, you know? Yeah, that's good. Everyone's moving around. Okay. Right. I'm happy with that. I just wanted to fine tune the walking guards animation just because it looked like they were gliding. They were walking. Their animation was slower than the speed they were moving. So just add in like 0.2 of the speed to the animation, fix that. Alright, let's get the last villager in. So this is gonna be villager B2. So we have B2 idle, B2 walking. Both are looped. So now that's that done. Okay, copy the capsule glider. Um, Right, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Let's watch him in action. That's all the villagers in as well, guys. There we go. Oh, it's pretty cool to watch. I might actually put a couple of trees just in this section here, and maybe a couple there. I might leave it actually. Alright, let's do this fix that I had proposed. So, for my proposed fix, it basically involves having two booleans. No, one boolean on these locations is target. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add a script machine. Hey Mr. Solo, welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you very much. Do you want me to give you a quick show of what I've got so far? I'll give you a quick show. It looks like you're a first time viewer, so thanks for tuning in. Ah. Thank you very much, dude. I know you can't hear me. Okay. Right, we're gonna sort the code out for these. Oh my god, we're gonna have to do a script for each one. Right. So what we're doing is oh, very repetitive this. Awen, welcome to the stream, my bro. Whoop whoop. Welcome. I did wonder if you're going to tune in. What time is it where you are? I've got all the villagers in, Awen. And I've got a solution to the enemies stacking. I think you're going to like my solution. I will explain it momentarily. Here's my solution, Awen. Midnight. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's been going well, mate. I've messed up my sleep pattern. I got back from uni yesterday at I don't know, like 2 o'clock. I went to sleep, woke up 9:30 at night, and did I wake up at 9:30? No, I think I woke up at 11. I really don't know. And then I just had something to eat, chilled out, and then built up the motivation to jump in engine. So I'm just smashing out a load of stuff. I'm going to try and do another 4 hours streaming this. That's the solution that I just put in. I'll explain it in a second. I'm just adding script machine to the locations. Have you had a nice day, eh, Wen? What have you been up to today? I've just had some very nice compliments from Mr. Solo on the game. Referred to it as like a 3D Skyrim. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool comment. Right, let me just check these locations. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay, so my solution... Exactly. Right, let me talk over the code. So, at the moment, if I select all of these villages, there's 8 villages. So in the town, we have 6 NPCs, quest NPCs that don't move. We have 4 roaming towns guard, and we have 8 villagers with 10 locations. Right? Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna have to cancel that. Let me just... unfocused. Right. So I was thinking about this, right? Because... oh my god, is that 3 going to the same location? Right, so basically, I was thinking about this because it's similar to the graveyard. Whilst I was adding in these villagers, they have the same issue as the skeletons. Because of the random nodes being selected, that results in the chance for the same location to be picked by, well, any of the NPCs. And whilst I was just importing the other NPCs, it just came to me like a light bulb. And I was like, oh, I thought to myself, we have 10 locations that the NPCs can choose from, but we have a total of 8 villagers. I did intend on duplicating the villagers to increase the size of the town. But after playing it and seeing everyone walk around, it feels like 8 villagers along with the 4 towns guard. That's quite a lot of bodies moving around, plus the static NPCs. So, with 8 villagers and 10 locations, if each villager had 1 location, that leaves 2 spare. So then I thought, okay, is there a way that we can stop them from going to the same location, having the same problem as the skeletons? And there is a solution. What I intend to do on the code is directly after a random number is chosen, what we're going to do is we're going to say if that location is chosen, straight after this section, we're going to say location A is a target true. And then the villager will move along here and do their business. And then straight after the wait until, so when the NPC has reached the location, we're going to change this to say location A is no longer a target, it's false. And it loops back. And before it goes along this route of code, we're going to say, is the target a location? Which means, if it's not been selected, then it will go along the code. If it has been selected, then the dice will be re-rolled, I guess, until a one that isn't chosen has been selected. So yeah. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to implement this now. And remember, I just need to quickly go in. Sorry, I need to add a boolean onto each location. Now that I've added the script machine, so I've given each of these 10 locations a script machine. So yep. So is target boolean. What? Yeah. Okay. Right, so by default, no target has been selected. Oh, sorry, it should start in a default state of it's not a target. If this works, I'm a genius. It should work. The logic in my head dictates it works. And if it does, we can apply this same fix to the skeletons. Obviously, I'm not going to have 6 skeletons, or else that'll be a death zone for our player. And that will be the exact, almost identical to Dark Souls 1's graveyard. Which first time I played that game, I got my ass kicked in there. So it's literally identical to that. Almost. Right, so is a target. Okay, so now that we've got that, now remember the code for our villagers, it is identical. They have their own script graph, but I've copied and pasted the code because it's all gathering information that all the villagers have the same reference, the same booleans, and the locations are consistent. Okay? Yeah. Thanks for always tuning in, Awen. I always enjoy your company, especially when I'm in Blender or doing game dev. You're really nice to have around. Okay, so I'll start from the top here with B2, sorry. And what I said was about just copying this just as a backup, because we know the code works. So I'm gonna just unplug that. So that's the backup. I'm glad you're happy to be here, bro. Okay, let's implement this. So if... Right, so we're going to have a branch. And the branch is going to be... up here. And what we're going to do is we're going to get hold on. What? I need to get the boolean. Get the variable. Hold on a second. They've got the variables on there, the boolean. I don't want to set it as a scene variable. I mean... fucking hell. I would have thought, like, with this, I can read... That's a... Oh, I'm gonna have to put it on as a scene variable. So basically, I can't get the variable of that because it's not because it's not a scene one. What a pain in the arse. We basically need to access the variables of that object from another graph, and to do that it has to be a scene variable. So I'm just going to have to quickly change that. So we'll just quickly change that. Is location a target? Location A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Right, what I can actually do is I can actually remove the script graph because I won't need that. See, now I can read those all in here. A little bit annoying that I did that, but I should have known better. Okay. Yes, it does. Right, it does mean though that I can go in and delete those scripts. So location A to J. Oh, actually no, if I just go into the script folder, I can delete those from there. Boom. Right, now let's try that again, shall we? And also by doing this, I'm going to make the radius of the welcome to the stream. I'm going to make the radius of the collision colliders on the villagers a little bit bigger. Look at them, the squad. Okay, let's do this. Right, so we're having a ball check. And right, this is gonna get big. So the first condition is location A. Is it a target? Ball check after the selection. Is it a target? If it's not a target, it goes up there. So if it's not selected as a target, we will let the code happen. If it is a target, we will loop back and try again to re-roll the dice of life. So that's the first step. If it's a target, we loop back. If it's not, we do that. So ball check after the selection. If no, go to the code. If yes, loop to start. Done that. After set destination here, set the ball as true. So set ball literal, yes, it's a target. If this works, I'm a genius. This should work. There's no reason for it not to work. And also, what I should be able to do, all of this is the same. The only thing that needs to be changed, I believe, is just the location at the beginning. If we just check that, location B, villager reference, that's the same. Yeah, so I can literally do one row of code, duplicate it for the entire rest of it. So is location A a target? Yes, it is. Try again. If it's not a target, set it as destination and say it's a target. After set destination, set ball, target is true. And then this one, after set destination, set the ball to say yes, it's a target. Set true. After the wait until, so here, that is where we're going to say it's not a location. Is location A a target? Yes. Is location A a target? No. So basically, when an NPC has reached that location, we're telling the game it's now available for someone else to come to it. That's what we're doing there. So let me just read my notes that I posted in chat. So after it's selected, check if it's a target. If no, we allow the code. If it is already selected, pick a different one. After set destination ball, we're saying it is a target. And then after the wait condition, so basically when the NPC has reached the location, we're going to say it's not a target. And we've got the backup code below. So now, save. This is where it gets scary. Now what we do is we duplicate this. E. E. We'll be able to test this momentarily, guys. FFF. FFF. F. EFG. F G G G G H H I I I I J J J J J J J J J J. Right, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Exclusive interview with Harrison Ford. So that is on Villager B2. Right. Control A, copy. Okay, here's the moment of truth, dude. This is the moment of truth. Now, what I want to do, I want to bring the script graph. I want to watch this happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to select our 8 NPCs and we're going to be able to see them move around, and then I want to be watching this graph here. So let me just, if we have that like that, yeah, save. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Let's watch. What? Max recursion depth of 100. What is that? What is recursion default max depth? What is that? Stack overflow exception. What? What? I've not seen that error before. Have I broke Unity? Right, I'm just asking AI to explain this to me. This error indicates that your code is calling a function repeatedly in a way that never terminates, causing the call stack to grow beyond its limit. In other words, there's an infinite or very deep recursive loop. Recursion occurs when a function calls itself directly or indirectly. Why does this happen? This happens if you have a recursive function with a proper base case. Without a proper base case. The error means your code is calling itself too many times without stopping. Okay, well, I believe that would be the re-rolling. So you think it's the wait until node? Oh. Two lists of nodes. Huh. I just want to see that again. They should all go to their own location. So you want to pick something random. So a list, do you think? So, okay. Whoa! Uh, is it AOT list? Uh, list of objects. Surely it would be list of Boolean. Surely it would be that. A list of booleans, because these are just booleans. Okay, this is a slightly different approach. So what we need to do, we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So at game start, we're getting a list of target locations false, location, target, true. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 sec, bro. So we're adding all of these at game start. Oh! You can only do one at a time. Really? One at a time? What happens when something's added to a list? This feels like... Press the plus under the list name. So does each of those booleans have like a will they have like a reference? Oh, dude. Is a list the right way to go about this?
So you want?
I've changed it. I've removed it. The the Boolean list. Let me query this with AI and just say what's the best approach. What was the question to figure out the way if you are using it would be easier to switch? Create two lists, available locations, unavailable locations. Initialization, populate available locations with all your location game objects at the start. Assigning a location to a villager, check if available locations is not empty, pick a random location, remove it from that, add it to unavailable. Assign this, when a villager reaches the location, move it back. Okay. Okay. Let's see if AI can help us. Right. One second, dude. Yeah, I'm just let me update my query to AI. Step 1, already have 10 game objects in the variables. I wonder if it's going to suggest Boolean lists. Instead of toggling Booleans, use 2 lists. Okay. Alright, let's just go with what it's suggesting. Right, so available locations. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna call it V for villager, actually. List of game object. Okay. Initialize at start. Set. Alright, I can kind of see the logic in this. Name it something you understand. Yeah, well, I've given it villager, available locations, unavailable. So it's annoying, isn't it? Because we've already got, actually, all right, let's remove right, we'll have that as a scene variable. But then I've already got all the objects here. So under the scene variable, get that. Okay, hold on. Right, at the start, set the variable. Do we just plug it in there? Fucking hell, no! Get that. Surely I don't have to have that multiple times. That's just going to be ridiculous. That's like... This is madness. You only want this done once. You don't want to have this being done across all the different 8 script graphs. What's annoying yeah, that one. Oh my god. Hold on, what? What? List of game objects. Oh man. I haven't even added anything to that list yet. What? How has it already got them in there? let me read out what AI is suggesting here. Create 2 script variables, available locations, unavailable locations. Set the available locations to contain all your location objects. Set. I'm getting a bit worried about that. It's almost as if the list is already knowledgeable of... My interpretation of that, even though we've not added anything to that list, it's... Ah. Right. So, okay. Are you seeing this though? So it says initialize at the start, set it to contain all your location objects. Well, if I just... That's for if you don't have the list already set. Well look, I've just gone into here. And just so we know, we've got the original thing that we know works as a backup. can you see here what I've just done is I've added the scene variable. I've just dropped in all of that. So if we add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Hey, welcome back, Solo. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I'm just fine-tuning, trying a different method to handle this NPCs not picking the same location. So I've got two scene variables, which are lists of game objects. I've just linked up the game object, so location A to J, total of 10 locations. So that is populated. So it's saying create, I've got those, leave this one empty, assign in a location. So you think I should remove all of this? You think I should remove this, Awen? All of these ones that I've just put in? Okay, alright, we'll do that. Okay, so it's saying assign in a location, check if available locations is not what? Check if it's not empty. Pick a random item. Oh my god. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Right. Okay. Check if it's not empty. Pick a random item. So get that. Check. Check if it's not empty. How do I check if it's not empty? Right, okay. Yeah, I've built the entire thing in visual scripting Solo. I'm studying computer game design at university, and as designers we're required to know visual script in Unity and blueprints in Unreal. In my second trimester in the new year I will be in the Unreal Engine, but for this trimester I have to make this game in Unity. It's very similar, it's not as good as Unreal. I personally can't stand visual scripting in Unity, but it's what we have to do, what the requirements are of us. But yeah, it's very similar in the way, just, you know, it looks messier because it's not as tidy as Unreal. Count items mode. Okay, assigning a location. Check if available locations is not empty. So check it's not empty. Well, we know it's not. We know it's never going to be empty because there's 10 locations. Why do we need to check? Like, we know it's not empty. There's 10. There's 10 locations. There will always be at least 2 spare in there because there's 8 villagers, so I don't feel like we need to check if it's empty. That seems an irrelevant step to me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Error checking. Right, we need to pick a random item. Fail safes. Alright, let's just do it. Count items. Check it's not empty. Okay, hold on. Right, so the first thing we're doing, is it greater than 0? If it is, pick a random number. Pick a random number. Is this for a final project? No, I'm in my 2nd year, dude. I completed my 1st year. Yeah, completed my 1st year. I'm in my 2nd year at the moment. This trimester we're making a narrative game. So what you saw earlier, I don't know how big I've gone compared to other students. I haven't seen or asked other students what they're doing. I think 1 or 2 are doing a visual novel, which, you know, yeah, it's very narrative, but I wanted to have a medieval RPG with a quest with clever narrative, and I'm really happy with how it is. So I might have gone big, but this is my 2nd. I'm not in my final year, dude. Well, we're not required to do any of the art. I wanted to make everything myself. I wanted to further my modelling experience, and I'm not going to get graded on the assets, but I made them, and it's portfolio to show how good my narrative design is, but also I can say, yeah, I modelled everything you see as well. Like, it's all me. So I know I've gone really quite big in terms of workload, but I like pushing myself, you know. You don't really get any better if you don't just push yourself in the deep end. But yeah, this game I will be putting on itch when it's completed, so you guys can have a play of it. But yeah, my deadline's 16th of December, so I know I can get it done. Right, let me just figure this out. Right, so check if there are available locations. Use a branch node. Connect the list count. Input, output the count of items. We've counted them. Greater than 0. Connect the output of that to the branch. Yeah, done that. If true, there are available locations. Get random item from list. What? I didn't know you could get a random item from list node. What? Well, that's not an option. For fuck's sake. god, dude. That is not an option. That is not an option, dude. Yeah, I know I can do it. I've just got a lot of other stuff on. My group project has like... Oh, we're doing a GDD and we've got a presentation next week. And then got like 500 word thing. And then I've got to do another presentation thing. It's just, there's... All that paperwork shit needs to be out of the way so I can just develop full time. Like, but I am smashing this. Like, I'll just quickly show you. I made a little list of the jobs I need to do for the game, and that will have it completed. So, yeah, it's second year's. Yeah, there's just a lot of written stuff at the moment. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the morale boost. Right, let's sort this out. Get random item from list node. Why is AI suggesting that there isn't a node for get? For fuck's sake. Count the items. Right, can we? There isn't the option for list. There is not. Am I going mad here, guys? I literally... There is no node for random list. I don't use ChatGPT, I use Deep AI. Obviously, with visual scripting in Unity, there are sod all tutorials available for it. Everything's in C#. Every tutorial you find is C#. And as designers, we're not required to know code, we're required to do the visual scripting. So doing anything, visual scripting in Unity, you are kind of pretty much alone. So AI is very useful in that sense to help find nodes and, you know. Get item node. Get item node. Index integer. Okay, get list item. Right, so computers count from 0, so 0 would be 1, so that would be up to 9, wouldn't it? Hold on. Count the items. If it's true, pick a random, and that's integers. So integers. Floats the blue, the cyan is... Yeah, yeah, you're right there, Awen. Sorry, that got censored, Mr. Solo. The annoying thing is, I've got all the code working down here. I'm just trying to fine tune so the villagers don't stack on each other and do what the skeletons do. Count the items. If it's greater than 0, we pick a random one from that list, and whatever that number is, I guess would go into there. Hold on, do we even need the switch? Hold on, is this going to really... I think this is going to massively... I don't even need the switch on integer because we're going to be going through the list. Let me just... Right, so whatever that number is... Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Isn't that going to need to be 9, 0 and 9? So basically, because the list is going to start counting from 0, isn't it? So 0 to 9 would mean a total of 10. Right? So whatever that number is, okay. Right, so we're checking if it's great, if it's containing locations. And then what we're saying here is pick a random number between 0 to 9, which is going to be something in the index. Get the item. And then output is the chosen location. Jesus Christ. Right, hold on. This is just different to how I originally did it. Get random item from list. We've done that. Input is the available. Output is the chosen location. Remove list item. So we get an item, we then remove it from that. Right, hold on. Use the get. Right, we got the random. We're removing, and then we're adding it. So get. No. Get that. Right, hold on. So, we're... hold on, why is that not... Get item from that. Oh. Right, let me just watch this flow. We count the items. If it's greater than 0, we'll pick a random number, then that number being the index. And then we get the item from whatever that index is. Do we need to remove it from the index as well? Like, if an item is removed from a list, does it clear the index, or... I've made 5 games. I've got a panel below that has a list to my itch page, and I've got 5 games I made on there. That's from my first year. The second year I'm in at the moment, this is the first game that I'm making for this second year. It should remove the index. Okay. Alright, so we're picking a random number, and then whatever that number is, we're getting that item from the list. We're removing the item from available and adding that get item. Oh my god, this is getting confusing just looking at this. Get the item from there, add the item. Right, okay, got ya. Okay. Remove it from available, add the chosen location to unavailable, done. Use the location for your NPCs. Right, so now what I should be able to do, location. Get position, no, it's get position, isn't it? Okay, now we can go up to our code. I wonder if this is going to work. Look at how small that is compared to what I bloody did. Even though my code did work perfectly fine, apart from the villagers being party animals. Thanks, dude. Feel free to play them. I think my favourite ones, like Plague Vaders, is quite fun. I think you'd like that one. My platformer I'm really happy with, the 2D platformer, Caverns of Torment, and Fish Fest, if you like idle games, that's quite fun. Right. Let me just sort this out. So right, get the location of the thing. Is location A a target? Well, we don't need that boolean anymore, do we? I think I removed all of those. Yeah, I did. Get rid of that. It's really good, but there's a lot of written stuff that goes with it. I really enjoy it. It's great. It's a great course. I feel like your add node is backwards. It looks like it's adding the list to the item. Add node. Add node is backwards. It looks like it's adding the list to the item. I guess it's trial and error, Awen. We'll see if it works. Let me just plug the rest of this code in. Get the location. Right, so we're getting the location of the object from the list, which is one of those. We're getting a position of it, setting the destination. We're sorting the animation out. And then we're waiting until the position of villager equals that. We don't need that. So after they've reached the location, we're saying now they're idle. They're idle, they're not walking. We delay, so they wait after that. Oh my god. The one after... Oh my god, sorry guys. The one after the remove item. Yeah, we're basically take... Oh my god. Yes, I play RuneScape. I played RS3. I played RuneScape since it was ever first out many years ago. Yeah, I've got like over 1,000 hours in RS3, and OSRS I got back into thanks to my brother. Been playing that a lot actually. My sailing's at 66 now, I think. So I did actually tailor this particular project to kind of feel like a RuneScape thing. So yeah. Awen, with regards to your remove item, what we're doing is we're whatever's chosen is getting removed from the available locations. We're removing that item from that list, and then we're adding that then we're adding the index, the item with that index from that to the unavailable locations. And then I guess in here, when this bit is reached, we need to add the unavailable back to the available. Oh, nice, dude. What's UIM? Is that Ultimate Iron Man, or just Iron Man, or the more hardcore Iron Man? I wonder if this is going to work. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous about this. No, you're fine, you're fine. Sorry, this is just a bit of complicated code. Just, I've not really worked with lists before. I understand what's happening. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing it right. Right, available location. So we're gonna now add back the item that was taken. So unavailable. So we're adding it back to available, and it's gonna be whatever that item was. And then we just plug that into the 3 lines, and then we do that. theoretically, I mean, that's a single line of code as opposed to the switch on int that I was using. Looking at that code, let's talk through it. We're checking if the available locations is greater than 0. If it is, pick a random number from 0 to 9 because computers count 0. Their 1 is 0. So that picks a random 1 from there. Oh. After that, we need to loop back. Pick a thingy from there. Then remove that. Remove that item from there. And then add it to unavailable. You're getting the location of that in whatever that item was. Setting an agent to move to it. Handles the animation. And then once the location of the NPC meets the target, we then add that location back to available, handle the animation, wait for 3 seconds, and then we repeat the process. I mean, it looks like it will work. If it works, I'll be super happy. This is the bit I always dread, like when you've spent a while doing some code and then you press play and you wait and just pray. Oh my god. All we can do is pray, guys. Keep your fingers crossed. I need you to pray for me right now. It's the worst bit. It's not the worst bit. I mean, it can be exciting when you've got something working. Okay. So what I'm going to do, we're in villager FB2 at the moment. And remember, we've got the backup one before that we know works. So I'm just going to Control A, C, and I'm going to go in and delete and paste. Delete and paste. Delete and paste. I'm nervous, guys. I'm super nervous. If this works, I'll be happy. Oh. Oh, Awen, where's the positivity? That sounds really pessimistic, dude. Oh my god, dude. Where's your optimism, man? Moment of truth. Hold on, what? Must be non-negative. Index was out of range. What? Must be non-negative. I'm pretty sure when things get added to things, they start with an index number of 0. Index was out of range. Did I hard code the size? Non-negative. But we know that the objects are in there. I'll tell you what. Less than the size of the collection. But on the scene variable, we've got them in there. I'll tell you what, let's just do debug. String. Let's see what it comes back with. Five. Object reference. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Oh, it's giving me a headache. Click the values button in the graph window. How many villagers did I add? There's 8 villagers. Yeah, I think because I'm not a partner or, you know, on Twitch, I think because of that it's limited to 720p. Sorry, Awen, what were you saying, dude? Click the values button in the graph window. These locations are the location points. These aren't the villager references. I don't understand why it was saying... The values in the top right should show what each node is outputting. This one here. Top and right. pot and right. What, this? Of the graph window. Sorry, dude. I feel like I'm having a blonde moment. The values in the top right. Are you on about on the inspector? This is so annoying. Where it says full screen, on that row is a button that says values. By default, that was kind of, it looks like it's highlighted, which means values should be showing. I don't understand the error code. Index was out of range. You know what? I'm going to bypass this. I'm just going to jump straight to there. Get item. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. It bloody well is. It bloody is the instance of an object, thank you very much. List of game objects. That literally, they're right here. Not set to an instance of an object. What the fuck? But there isn't an option for a random... Let's just change that to 1 then. I don't even know if that's going to work. Oh, this, I feel like I'm wasting time here. My add node is backwards. I don't understand what you mean the add node is backwards. First remove node. This is the problem. It's saying object reference. So it goes in there. I feel like I'm stumped here. That first slot. This one here. Input is the list and the index, and the output is the object from that list. Your remove node has the available list plugged into it. Well, we need, yeah, we're removing from the available list. We're removing whatever. What, so you think the add the unavailable list is plugged into the bottom of the add node? Yeah, but what we're doing is we're we're picking a number, random number, whatever that number is, we're getting it from the available. We're removing whatever that item was from the available, and then we're adding that to the unavailable. You're trying to add a list of nothing to the thing you removed. So I was plugging in a game object into the list, whereas I had the plugs going in the wrong way, is what you were saying. I had the object going into the list, and then I had the list going into the object. Is that what you were trying to say? Oh! 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 We've got movement! We had movement. Okay, we had one movement. That's progress. Okay. Okay, give me a sec, give me a sec. Obviously the other villagers aren't using because we've only been doing this code on one graph at the moment. Let's just see. Oh, you got bumped out of the way there, love. Look, you see the code flowing there? Can you see that? You're meant to pick another location. Oh! You should also put the list count into them max of the random, so the random can only be how long the list is. Oh, so are you saying the output? Oh, so on here, the count of the list, if I put the plug from that into the maximum, like here. Is that right? Owen, you're so knowledgeable, dude. How much do I owe you for your services? 10 silver coins? Right. Let's test this. We're going to watch. Hold on. I'll tell you what, let's Let's copy that. Right, I would like some prayer, please. Make sure you restore your prayer points at the local church. Here we go. This is the moment of truth. The moment you've all been waiting for. The exclusive interview with Harrison Ford. Here we go. Please work. This is the moment of truth, my pedigree chums. I'm scared to press play. Right, we've got two that aren't moving. You're meant to pick a different location. Oh, I'll tell you what, I think we need to plug in that as well. The minimum and max of whatever that list is. Are you taking the piss? Jesus Christ, man. And they're picking the same location. Fuck's sake. Oh, that's interesting. She just changed her... Did you see that? It just changed... Right, what error codes are we getting? Index was out of range. So we're not getting the error about the game object not existing. So the only error we're getting is index was out of range. Index was out of range. Must be non-negative. And less than the size of the collection. Oh, God, dude. It's this one. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Remove from the available, add to the unavailable. We're not removing from the unavailable. Like, let me just play that again. Do they all move to a spot? Look at these numpties picking the same... What? They're meant to pick a different one. So, on that one, 2 have picked the same spot. That looks like they're all individual. Oh my god, I feel like I've wasted so much time. Look, 2 are still picking the same spot. I'm still having the same problem. And I'm wondering if this is because the code is shared across all the villagers. So, because it happens every single frame, I guess, even though the code says, because the code says, you know, I wonder actually. Hold on a second. Each of them have their own script graph for this. Each of them have their own script graph. Obviously, the object variables are relevant. The scene list is consistent across. No, they do still need to have their own script because of their animations. Oh my god, this is giving me a headache, dude. You know what? I think I'm going to revert to the old one, guys, because this is winding me up too much. It's frustrating because we're seeing, even with that code, ignore that error code, for the people that are moving, 6 out of 8 villagers are moving. And when they are moving, they're still picking the same location. So it's going to be the same problem again. So I'm just thinking, fuck it. Go back to the old code, shrink down the radius similar size to the skeletons. Sod it. I don't want to waste any more time on this. It sucks balls because, you know, it just does. What I'll do... Oh, I'm so annoyed. We'll plug that back in. I'm so annoyed. I'm going to give that a label as red for dead. It's a fine-tuning thing. It's more like, you know, what I had before worked. The only problem with what I had before was the villagers overlapping. And we know that when we reduce the radius of the collision on the nav mesh, it's a partial solution. It might not be perfect. They might still overlap, but it works. Even with this code, they're still picking the same spot. Even, like, just what? Do you know what I mean? If they're picking a number and it gets removed from it, it's just doing my head in. I am gutted, but what can you do? So annoying. Oh shit, don't tell me. I'll leave those scene variables on there. Oh shit, did I just get rid of that? Oh. I think I just... Oh, sod it. Right, so we're in FB2 at the moment. Sorry about that, guys. I feel like I wasted so much time there. Right. What? Active agent placed on the nav mesh. What are you on about? What are you on about? They're on the nav mesh. Why am I getting an error code about the nav mesh now? What the fuck, dude? That has been placed on a nav mesh. Don't be a dick. They were all moving. Why am I getting a nav mesh error? Now there's 3 of them not. Set destination can be only called on an active agent that has been placed on a nav mesh. It's basically accusing me of not putting them on the nav mesh. Look, now there's 3 of them. What the frick? Right, it's these 2. The Y is the exact same. They're all the exact same height. It's like the bloody Sims. Not that I play the game. Oh, mate. This is so annoying, dude. Right, let's just watch them. I've shrunk the radius down. The town guard walking. If I set their priority to 2. If I set their priority to 4. Right. Let's see what happens. Why are you not moving? Why are you not moving? think they're all moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, they're moving around. Let's just go in the game itself and actually just watch. Got the beard on that dude. It's Goku! Oh yeah, it was the drunk. It was the drunk, I forgot about him. Right, his animation. His animation's moving slower than his walk speed. What I might actually do is slow down his walk speed. Speed. Maximum movement speed when following a path. So if we set him, these two are the same models. So if we set their speed to maybe 1.5. See if their movement speed matches. It's the town drunk. Where was the other one? Love his animation. Where are you going, mate? I thought... Why has he got a different animation, though? B1, B2? Why has he got the drunk one and the other one doesn't? Maybe I picked it, so... Maybe... I do remember picking a drunk one. And these two are the same. The only difference is the colour, but I must have picked a different animation. Let's just make sure. Yeah, he's walking normal. You see that dude? He's walking normally. So he's basically the town drunk. I remember when I picked the animations, I thought it would be funny to have like a town drunk. Oh, that is funny. Let's follow the drunk. Where are you two going? See, I know that they go on top of each other. I know that. But it fizzles out afterwards. There's the town drunk. It's so funny. I'm so happy that I've got a town drunk. So we got the village idiot over here that used to have his tummy out with his crop top. And then we've got the village drunk. Okay, they're all moving. I know that whole thing where they pick the same location, they stack. But it's the same for the skeletons, guys. It's the same for the skeletons. What I do want to do, I am really gutted that I thought I genuinely had a solution to the issue with them getting stuck. Let me just boil the kettle, guys. I could probably do another hour and a half of dev before I've got a uni module thing. So give me 1 sec. I mean, I did reduce his speed. I'll set it to 1. It has to match the animation speed. That's Perfect. Whoa! Why are you going up on Beowulf, dude? Oh, that matches it perfectly. So the default movement speed for Nav Mesh is 2. That actually matches his animation speed perfectly, setting it at 1. Look at that. I feel sorry for the bloke. I feel sorry for him. I want to help him. Do you think Gazella the Crone could help him with an elixir? A hangover cure. Oh, Lara's coming, mate. Lara's coming. No, don't. I love that stumble he has. Oh, dude, that is so funny. Oh my god, that is so funny. Do you think, dude? I love this woman as well. Like, the way they just waltz around, like... They've each got their own little character. The town feels alive. That's true, dude. Well, there isn't any other town. That's like the only shop here, really. Like, you've got the lumber guy, the farmer, the crone. They're kind of like the producers. There isn't a tavern. I didn't model a tavern, even though it would have been cool. But I mean, he could have gone out of town to get drunk. You know, that's kind of left to the imagination. Let me just make a coffee, have a quick bio break, and then I think what I want to do, if I have a look at my list of jobs, what have we got? Floating skeletons, floating villagers, villagers getting stuck. Well, that's kind of 50% resolved. Well, that is kind of resolved. Players moving whilst attacking. Oh, yes. So I need to fix that. I feel like what I could do is get the picking the herbs done. So Q was my special ability. I'm still 50% about... I feel E should be interact and T to talk. So T talks to... T would talk to NPCs. E would be to interact with things like the pumpkins or chopping the trees or the herbs. And Q is the special ability. So... yeah, we still need something for the heal. But... what I'd like to do is get the herbs, the pumpkins, and the chopping the tree in engine, because those are required for the quest. So they're 3 functionality things, and we can add in the booleans for TC, which is task complete, and QIP, which is quest in progress. Why not have do both interacting and talking? Could do, I guess. I think it's because, do you remember last night I was saying about I don't know what buttons to use for the special combat ability and the heal. I was going to have E as the heal. I think that's why I didn't do that. But yeah, I guess we could have E for interact with talking and yeah, let me just make a quick coffee, and then we'll get these top 3 things in engine. And I just want to, what I'd like to do as well is add on that sense to the skeletons. I'd like to add that ability to the skeletons, because I'd like to see them chase the player and move towards the player. So, yeah, we're going to put that to the test. So just give me 1 second, guys. Bear with me. Okay. All is well. We have coffee. I just thought of a quick fix, guys. You know the player character. You know the whole thing with attacking? You know I've got this whole issue with the player attacking. So, you know where, look, if I just quickly show you. It's on my bug fix list. I'm pretty sure I've got a fix. Literally just while I went to get a coffee. So when we move, we can move whilst we're attacking. Right? At any point when we attack, we don't want to move. Right? So we want to say if the player's attacking, player ability. Player ability, they press Q, they do that. So if the press Q, by default we're allowing the ability just for testing, and then we say ability active, and then we set the ball active there. And then afterwards you want to set it off. One second. I'm just trying to think of a way that we can stop the player moving. I think I know how to do that. So if they're attacking, where's the attacking? You want it to be the length of the animation. YouTube's being a twat again. It's not going to work, is it? Because the moment they've done the attacking, the time of... Um, what's that for, dude? Oh, okay, go on then. I'm all ears. Animation events. Here. That's literally what I was just looking for. Something to say, is the clip played or is the clip ended? This one. What? I would need to duplicate it. Really? That's going to be C sharp though, isn't it? Yeah. I'd rather... Let me ask AI quickly, see if it can help. Or alternatively, if you have an animation trigger or Boolean parameter, read that parameter. Give me 1 sec, dude. Oh dearie me. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Hold on. No, it's the length, because that boolean gets turned off the moment after. There's no delay. Oh my god! You want to get the time remaining of a certain animation. Has animation ended? That's what I need. And then this bit here, right. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's like is playing, but we need to specifically target a certain animation. Okay. Check if a specific animation is playing. Get animate. Right. Connect your animator component to get current animator state info. Information on the current state. And that is the state, isn't it? Okay. Compare. Specifically the layer index, usually 0. Well, I think get the use a compare node. Compare the state name. You can get the state name from the state info and compare it to your animation's name. Does name match the name of the active state in the state machine? Is the name... So we're not getting the name of the animation, we're getting the name of the state, correct? And these are names of the state. Is name... Does name match the name of the active state in the state machine? So if I get rid of that one, and that's the condition, Let's see if that works. Feels like that should make sense. Oh! Oh, I can't move! Dude! It worked! It works! Yes! Oh. Oh no. Right, so... Oh, that's because I had the sprint... I can sprint while I'm doing... So, pressing space does that, but if I can still do the sprint. So look, I'm just pushing W at the moment. Let me just check that with the gamepad. What's attack on the gamepad? Oh. Alright, so... Okay, right, we need to set the sprint speed as well then. Sprint speed 10. Sprint speed 10. So basically, I believe I've done it. Hey, welcome to the stream. Can I toggle the third? Hold on, what? Can I toggle the third person controller on and off? Well, it's a visual script, potentially. Dude, I've done it. It works. We have the character stopping on the spot when they attack. Oh, I'm so happy. Finally got that done. That was really bugging me. Bugging me! Which is a bug fix. I made a joke, dude. It's normally you making the jokes. Oh my god, dude. Yes. I made a joke. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's the little things in life, guys. Right, what we want to do quickly as well, whilst we're fixing that. We want to do the same for that. So that one is called ability. I don't feel like that's gonna work. what the frick is going on there? Jesus. What is going on? Why did it just scroll up? Well, that's weird. What is going on there? What the frick is going on there? Right, so when I move my cursor off the graph, can you see that? Why is it moving? I'm left click. Jesus Christ, Unity. Oh my god, it winds me up. Oh. Okay, that's working. As well. That's working as well, dude. We've stopped the character. Awesome. Okay. That's great. No, I don't either. And honestly, the one thing that winds me up about Unity is just how filthy the scripting is in Visual Script. You can't tidy the nodes. Things don't line up nicely. Like, they're all... You can see the wonky lines. Like, you don't get that in Unreal. You can tidy that stuff up. Right, holds position if attacking. So we'd have to have the same there for healing as well. But I've done the job. I can actually tick that bug list off. Player moving whilst attacking. Boom. Right. I've got a uni thing in an hour's time, so let's have a look at our job list. I think I want to get the picking pumpkins done, which involves the picking animation and removing the pumpkin. So what we need to do is find out the animation. Okay, I'm really happy I've got that movement thing sorted because that was bugging me. Bugging me! Oh my god. It never gets old, that joke. Pumpkins lifted. So we need to add a variable TC. TC, and that is going to be an integer, and pumpkins lifted integer. Where's the player input? There's... There we go, E. So I need to call that within the graph, don't I? Oh no, I'll just check if the key's been pressed. Alright, so what we're gonna do, input as in input actions, yes. Yeah. What we're going to do is on those 4. Oh, look at that. It's actually done it. It's actually done it to the perfect size of the model. Amazing. Well, I'm not intending to have... I wasn't intending on having the controller really be used. It was more for my kids to play the game, really. The input action does both. So what, can you call input action by the name, by interact? So instead of just checking if E's pressed, I can say, is interact being pressed? Which would affect both keys, right? Oh. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that for the moment, dude. I just want to get this pumpkin done. So if I add yeah, I'm keyboard and mouse. My kids play games. They like playing the games I make. I mean, I want them to, be keyboard and mouse warriors. So it's not a bad thing that I'm not putting in the effort to allow controller use, even though you can move the character around. But yeah, it's not super important. Right. Making a script called Pumpkin. Oh, really? Oh, event. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've had to do this. Jesus. Oh my god, what? Event trigger? It has been so long since I've done this. We want to check, is the player in the collider? If they're pressing E and they're in the collider. On trigger, there we go. On trigger, stay. On trigger, enter. The collider is sphere collider. I don't think I need to actually drag off of that because it's already attached to... Right, we're just going to do a simple test. So we're going to say if the player is in here and we check in if key... Oh. Left shift. Let's give it a test. Oh, I only had it in the other one. Sorry. Oh no! I didn't press... Oh, you numpty. Numpty. Oh, you numpty. I just ran into it and it destroyed. I forgot to do the Boolean check, bro. Oh my god. Classic. Classic. Christ almighty. Right. On trigger enter. In trigger stay. Sorry, I did see a comment. It didn't register. I think I'm just tired, dude. I think that whole villager roaming thing's like just drained me. What are the girls doing? Oh dear. There we go. Off she goes. I'm so happy with my models. I'm so happy. Easy. Works. Boom. Right, now we need to do the animation for picking the pumpkin. So we should only destroy it on 2 conditions. So if the player presses E and how did I do it for the other thing? The is state. Okay, so is state. Huh. Is the state name picking? Yes. Is it ended? So you want to say it's like, okay, it's like you want to check like remove the pumpkin after the animation's finished playing. So we've got the removing the oh no, hold on. Scene variable pumpkins lifted 0. So we need to add to that integer. Get the integer +1. You forgot to do that, Mike, didn't you? I really hate how these nodes are never just straight and just wonky lines. Oh, it's yucky. It's yucky, baby. Right. Destroy the object, add one to that. Oh, int string. Alright, that does the job. Now what we need to do is basically say destroy it. If the player presses A, we need to do the pumpkin lift. Do the monster mash, the monster mash. Characters, PC. PC. Yeah. T to the C. Yeah. Animations, PC, unarmed. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm using that animation. I'm wondering if it will use that model as well. Right, so it's like we need to basically say, well, we'd need to do this. We'd need to change the model and then change it back. So we'd somehow need to, what, just change the spined mesh render, do you think? Would that do it? Oh, that's a good point. Well, the sword is just called pommel. Like, if I go to here, I can't even remember the player armature. PC running. Yeah, so this one here. So if we somehow hit that, just like that, boom. Just set it active there. Easy. GG. Oh my god, so we're gonna need to stop the movement as well. We're gonna need to stop the movement is lifting. Oh, yeah. Easy as pie, bro. Oh, I love this tune. Yes. Right. Right, how are we gonna do this? Right, we can set the, we can do another thing here. What we can do is have a hold position lifting. Copy the same thing to hold his position if he's lifting, but then we need to have something to say how am I going to do this? I basically need the animation to play. I need the player to press E, do the animation, at the end of the animation destroy the pumpkin. I just wonder if there's something on here. Don't want to get the state. I mean, get length. Oh, can we do like get length equals 0? We can do like if name is that and length equals 0. That would make sense, wouldn't it? No, because then they need to hold the key, don't they? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like get animation playing. That's what we need. Is the animation playing? Is the length 0? Like... Oh, man. Right, we're adding an is lifting boolean. Is the player lifting? Yes, they are. Hold position for lifting. If they are lifting, they can't move. If I don't want them to rotate either, really. I mean, that should do the job. It's this section here. We need to check, is the animation still playing? If the animation's still playing, so we've got the thing and the player character that will that's gonna hold the position if we're lifting. But then on the patch in here we need to say let the animation play. After the animation we say that is not lifting and we destroy it. Let's ask AI, see if it knows. Oh, is there? Okay, let's think about this. I feel like we need to have an on update. I feel like if we have an on update, why is it showing me the pumpkin diseased patch? Why is it showing me the pumpkin diseased patch? What the fuck? What? Are you taking the piss? Oh my fucking god. I should be able to read that scene. I should be able to read whatever's in here. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Is an animation play? I don't even... Dude. I mean, maybe we could set a timer. That's the way we could do it. We can say, is lifting. Is lifting. Player presses E. Right, when the player enters that, if they press E, we say they're lifting. It's like we need to have something on the player graph checking every frame. Are they lifting? If they are, we then play that animation or set the ball. So, are they lifting? They press E. If it's in there, it's lifting. Yes, they are lifting. We freeze their movement because on the player armature, if they're lifting, yeah. mean, I guess we could set the ball here as well. Might as well do it here. I know, but in frames. But the time's going to be different, isn't it? Isn't it based on frames a second and not actually like the in-game time? Oh my god. We need to hide the sword, don't we, as well? Is lifting. Oh my god. Right, hold on. It's a pain in the arse having to sift through all of this just to find this one every time. We say that they're lifting. The animation length is 4.667. They press E, we say they're lifting, we know that that variable in the other chart will freeze the player's position. We wait, and then we say they're not lifting. I guess that'll be a little test. Okay, so during right, so we need to add the animation into here. Why am I not? Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Right, from idle to lifting. No exit time. We have exit time. If they decided to sprint and lift. No exit time. Exit time. So walking to that. So walking has no exit time, the lifting to that does. that has exit time, and that will also have exit time. So these ones, we always have exit time. So from attack to lifting, both have exit time. Ability to lifting has exit time. This has exit time from lifting out, but not going in from walking. Same there, same there. Now we need to add the conditions. The condition for that has to be active ability true. Ability active true. Ability active true. And then lifting true. Is walking. So from lifting to walking has to be walking. Is lifting true? Lifting to sprinting, so sprinting has to be true. Lifting is idle. All right, so yes, it would, but I have to think of everything, because if the player's spamming buttons, they could. You have to think. Players can be unpredictable, like they could do things that you don't expect them to do. So I'm covering all corners here. You don't know if they're going to start just spamming the attack button the moment they've lifted the pumpkin. So I have to cover that. So we've got that going to all the different potential paths. Right, so that covers the animation. Then on the script graph, on the pumpkin, we're saying they're lifting. And that time is the time of lifting in an... What? Oh. Idle to lifting. I've just done that. Why am I getting an error code when I've already done that? Right, so whilst they're lifting... we're waiting. After that, we're destroying it. We're adding to the pumpkins lifted, and then we're turning lifted off. And then if we go to our player character, whilst they're lifting, we're freezing them. We then need to hide was it the pommel is active, so pommel. Get component. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to make this super easy. Let's just add a scene variable for the bloody pommel. That'll be easier. Instead of trying to sift through all that nonsense. Oh! Are you ready? Let's give it a test. Power attack or plucking crap. Oh, dude. Right, this should hopefully work. Let's find out. Can only be triggered in a co-routine, for fuck's sake. There's always something, isn't there? Is it gonna work? Why did the animation not play? Why did the animation not play? We didn't set the bloody ball, Mike. Oh my god, dude. Dude! Rookie error. Jesus Christ. What a numpty. Mike. Come on, mate. You're better than this. What a numpty. Oh, fuck's sake. Where's my... Stop it. Hold on. No, 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 no. I put it on the wrong one. Oh, dude. Dude. See previous message. Numptit. Numpty. Holds position if attacking. Right. There we go. Right, let's see if that works. Oh, we haven't done that either. Hold position, attack, hold position, left. Right, let's try it now. Okay. Are you joking? Whoa, 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 whoa! That's a problem. That's interfering with the other one now.
Working a...
Oh, fuck's sake. Because I put it on the wrong graph. Oh, okay. Right, this is interfering with that. Fuck. I guess we could just add it in there. Well, because I've got two different things affecting speed. It's like I need to have if I just added it into here, I think I need to do it in this. But I wonder if I could have an ore plugged into an ore. Yes. Holds position if attacking. Okay, one sec. Let me just do this really quick. Lifting. If the player is lifting, hold the position for lifting. Lifting, if true, 0-0. If false, 4-10. Right, that handles them physically moving. Hold position lifting, hold position lifting. If true, hold on a minute. Hold on. No, hold on. Hold to position if lifting. If lifting's on, hide the sword. After it, show it. Player lifting animation. Let's just test if that lifting animation. That should hopefully work. Let's give it a go. I've got a meeting, guys, in literally 1 minute. The attacks... No, not that one I just did. For fuck's sake. PC lift. Why is that not? Why did that not work? Does the weight freeze the character or something? It looked like it froze. I mean, I could still move though. Well, that was shite. If lifting's true. No. The sword is disappearing. I can still move my character. I'm wondering on the lift Do you reckon? I wonder if it's the avatar. Fuck's sake. But it's the right time. Did you notice that? It feels the right time. Why is... Why is that not working? Oh, dude. Why did that not work? He moves on the spot, but he doesn't do the animation. Is lifting... Go to the player character, say that is lifting is true. Is lifting is spelt correctly. Is lifting question mark. Is lifting true? 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 Play PC lift, which is that. What am I missing here? Hold position, lifting. We hide the sword disappears, which is good. It's just the... I'm wondering if it's because it's a slightly different model without the sword. It's the same character, it's just not got the sword on it. You can give it a go. So you want me to change this? To test it. I'll just swap that out. Let's see if it does the attacking animation, and then we'll know if we need to try and swap out the character model. Right. Interesting. I'm wondering if it's because it's a different model. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's just see if this works. No, 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 no. No idea if this is going to work. Show the lifter model, hide the default, hide the lifting. Let's see if that works. Sake. The animation's working though, dude, look. See at the bottom right there? Oh my god, I don't know. I just exported. Well, you've seen me export all the NPCs before. I just dragged them in. I don't know. Hold on. Where's the animation just gone? Where? What the fuck? You know what I might do? You know what I might do? Is I might just have that model under the player armature tree, game object tree, as a model. And then I wonder. Fuck's sake. What is going on now with my fucking player movement? Why is that dicking around? Is it playing? No, it shouldn't be bloody playing. No, that shouldn't be playing. The only time that should... Oh, I don't know. Is it in the state? It's not in the state. Current state. It's not in that. The only time it's on that if this is lifting true. And the only time... Its lifting is off. The only time that goes on is when the player presses E and that they're in the box. That shouldn't be happening unless I'm in the box. Possibly. I'm going to have to look into this later, though. I'm late for my meeting. Oh, my God. Well, what have we got done? We've kind of got the villagers sorted. We've got all the villagers in the town. We fixed the character movement whilst they're attacking. So at least we've done that. I just need to sort out this problem with the pumpkin animation. Other than that, the actual pumpkin picking itself, it does what we need it to do. It disappears. We just need to sort the animation out. There's a couple of workarounds I have in my head. It's just, as you can see, the graph's getting quite a lot of code now. So it's, yeah, it'll be fine. I may be back tonight for another stream, guys. It won't be a long one, though. Maybe 2 to 3 hours. So if you're about and you want to watch, feel free to tune in. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thanks for your comments, your input, and your help. It's been really nice having you guys with me. You're a comedian, mate. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. If you haven't already, feel free to follow to stay up to date. Go check out my YouTube below to see all the previous streams for Blender, Unreal, and Unity. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao, ciao for now.